So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 2.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you've got something going for yourself. I mean, Levine showing that great burst.
For 3, Maxey gets the 3 to fall.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Levine. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Here's George. The kick out to Edwards. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
It's both from the stripe. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Outside Maxey. Back to Oubre. The kick out to Edwards. Off target from outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. It's Levine with a drive. And the shot goes in. Levine's got 6.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Outside Maxey. Takes a 3. On target from range.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
To the paint. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8 points now. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. From the wing. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
The Kings have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. And Edwards slams it in.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
The kick out to Maxey. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Embiid with the block. Maxey passes to Edwards. Edwards a screen on Levine. George with it. He's picked up by Levine. George, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Sacramento shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And Valanciunas no good on that one.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Down low. Missed inside.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Philadelphia. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring. Simply out.
Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time.
Whoa.
Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And Edwards the bucket on the assist by George. Edwards got 7 points.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
For three, George drops in the three. George has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Levine with it. He's picked up by Edwards. They kick it out to Murray. Valanciunas passes to Ellis. Outside Murray. To the middle. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Outside Maxey. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Here's Levine for three. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 9. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So, at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer. Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. And the layup falls. Ellis has got his first basket.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Rejected by Valanciunas. Here's George. Driving inside. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Look, this is why Levine's teammates look to feed him and let him eat. They know how hot he can get.
Embiid with it. 1:46 left in the first half. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
For three, Maxey. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Levine. Murray. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Edwards, a pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Oubre can't hit. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Levine with it. He's got 16. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries. The Sixers leading. Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Levine feeling it out a bit. To the inside. 2 on the clock. The putback. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep...
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter.
Defense living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Eric Gordon. Andre Drummond is out there with Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. Oh, Levine! What an athlete!
You know what you like about Levine as a finisher? I mean, he can go straight to the rack, pop out to the 3, and can do everything in between as well.
Walker's shot is off. The Kings trailing. Down low. Here's Murray. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Levine attacking. And Levine throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Nice shot by Walker.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the shot goes.
Well, this is what you admire about Levine's offensive game now. I mean, it isn't all threes and dunks. He's got some meat on that sandwich now.
Outside Walker. Gordon, right side, launches it. And the 76ers another three.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now here's Levine. 24 points for him. Valanciunas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
Confronting a shooter of JV stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
Two shots.
And Valanciunas drops them both. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Crowder against Gordon. 5 to shoot. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the 76ers lead by 3. Outside Levine. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Here's Walker. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. For 3, Gordon. He buries it from 3. Gordon's got 6 in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Outside for Levine. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Levine's got 26.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Philadelphia's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Drummond to screen on Levine. Pass to McCain. Six to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Walker, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. Levine against Walker. Levine attacking. Valanciunas finds Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. Murray with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. 4 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Levine. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Here's McCain. He's scoreless. Shoots it from the high post. And that's good for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Levine against Walker. Now Levine. 26 points for him. Valanciunas with a screen on Walker. To the paint. Valanciunas down low. Off target at the rim. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Philadelphia on top, leading by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The Sixers lead by 4. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Here's Ellis. Back to Valanciunas. On the money with a shot from the left block.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Here's George. Embiid with it from the arc. It's rebounded by LaVine. Pass to Ellis. Back to LaVine. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
LaVine showing you good effort that time, not allowing the foul to stop him from getting the shot off.
Taking 2.
Gets one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid passes to Edwards. Back to Embiid. Valanciunas against Edwards. Puts up a 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
LaVine finds Valanciunas. Banked it in off the glass. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got rebound number 11. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside LaVine. Here's Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
It's good. And the 76ers lead by 4.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy's ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Valanciunas has got 10 points in just the second half. Now here's Maxey. He's closely guarded. He was all alone on that one.
Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
LaVine passes to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards a screen on Crowder. George feels it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. The baseline J. Valanciunas with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And so it's Maxey, who brings up the ball for the 76ers. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Embiid.
Yes! What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Here's Levine. Money.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line. And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. Valanciunas passes to Ellis. And it's good.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Embiid from outside.
for the 76ers. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Curry's shot is off. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Maxey. Inside, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. And here we go, it's Butler. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you, and Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Maxey with it. Now Green defending. Here's Embiid, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Pass to post. Here's Butler. Takes it off the glass.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Now the 76ers with it, and Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Well, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Offensive rebound.
And that's where Green makes his biggest impact. He is a menace defensively. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Maxey against Butler. Snatched up. Second shot opportunity. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Butler. Maxey passes to Embiid. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Oubre against Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Butler against Maxey. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on Kuminga. And the shot is good.
That's a reliable offensive option right there. Shooting with consistency as Paul George can get you from a number of spots.
Up top, Curry, defended by George. Pass to post. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by George. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. And Embiid throws it down.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting with Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And he drives in, and stolen by Butler. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Here's post. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Butler. Out to the wing. Kuminga sets a screen for Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
The 76ers are gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Embiid sets the pick for George. Draymond Green pulls it in. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's a screen. Lays it up off the glass. Curry's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
In a high-scoring first quarter, both teams really filling it up. Warriors lead by... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Embiid actually out there with Paul George. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Embiid, the pass to Edwards. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Embiid sets the pick for George. To the inside. Embiid throws it down.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Kuminga, screen on George. Pass to post. Outside, Green. Drills it from outside.
Draymond Green.
Green's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Oubre, right side. To the middle, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Curry can't get it to go. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. And here's Edwards from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Edwards got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Butler against Oubre. To the right side. Here's Kuminga. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Kuminga's got the game tied up here for the Warriors. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Here's Embiid. A second left. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Curry looking around. Butler, a screen on George. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And Stephen Curry with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards with the screen for George. Driving in. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Kuminga dishes to Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Kuminga.
2 minutes.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Kuminga.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Embiid with a screen on Kuminga. Here's George. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Green. Curry with it. George picks him up.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shoot.
Good on both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's George with the drive.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. George against Curry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his second.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Kuminga. There's 47 seconds left now here in the second. George against Payton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Again, when you go from second to fourth gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
76ers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Curry's shot is good.
How about the quickness on the drive from Curry? The moment he finds his opening, that guy is off to the races.
Oubre on the wing. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Embiid drives in.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. That's a 2 from Butler. And that one released in time, but no good. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Warriors, 36.
guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Payton is out there with Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3 slot. And here's Walker. Pass to McCain. They set the screen. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Here's Curry. 16 points for him. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
The 76ers trail by 3. Walker taking his time here. To the inside. Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Walker against Curry. Inside. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. They set the pick. Outside Curry. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. McCain up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 1.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force in the offensive glass.
The kick outside to Butler. Back to Jackson Davis. Misses from close range. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A great pass from Gordon there, leading to the assist.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Outside, Walker. And there's the drive. Again, Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Yabusele. Shot clock at 5. Gordon for 3. They get it back. Here's Drummond. Goes back up. No good at the rim. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments. Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
Shots good by Walker. Curry with it. 21 points in the game. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Embiid with the screen on Butler. To the middle. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
There's the lob to the hoop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Maxey looking it over. Green with the block.
Oh, I like the extension there from Draymond Green, reaching out and timing that one.
And stolen by Maxey. On the wing, George. He has 6. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad...
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Embiid. And it's Edwards in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Curry. Curry crashes inside.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness, not going to shy away from contact.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Maxey kicks to Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's his second.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs them.
Curry against George. Curry kicks to Green. Pass to Kuminga. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The 76ers lead. Outside, Maxey. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Curry. It's stolen by Edwards. Maxey against Curry. Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. Curry with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's post. And they get it back. Outside for Curry. Curry buries the 3-shot.
A three-point specialist can't let Curry get any space to fire from the corner. That's a recipe for disaster.
Maxey into the lane. Here's Embiid. Plays it up and banks it in. And that's now 29 points for Joel Embiid.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
Pass to Curry. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Maxey passes to George. Shot clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this.
Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Paul George.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker.
You know, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Warriors trail by 4. Outside, Kuminga, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Curry finds Green. Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. Down low. And Kuminga gets it to go on the assist by Curry.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
Maxey, solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Maxey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
The 76ers leading by 4. We've got 1:08 left to play in the final quarter. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to post. George against Curry. Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
And it's Golden State's ball. They trail by 6. Here's post. Here's Curry. They kick it out to Green. Curry against George. Curry's shot is off. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Golden State ball.
.12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Curry. Kuminga, screen on George.
It's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Butler, then it's Green, and it's Post in at the center position. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Butler. To the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
McDaniels against Curry. Pass to Post. Down low. Kuminga with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry draws the double. And here's Green from the arc. They get the rebound. Outside for Butler. Second chance shot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure. Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
Outside Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Edwards. Up top, Reed. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's stolen by Green. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Curry against McDaniels. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 5 now.
Boy, his hustle and his acceleration makes Steph Curry such an excellent open floor player. This guy has the ability to finish on the break time and time again.
Now here's Reed. Lets it go from deep. Here's Randle. The kick out to Edwards. To the inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Reed. Pass to Randle. The 3 is up. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Warriors lead by 3.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Curry looking it over. Kuminga the pass to Curry. And the Warriors with another 3.
Boy, how fast is Stephen Curry's release on the catch. Wow.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And the basket by Edwards.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And 1:01 left in the first. Outside Curry. There's the drive. Outside for Green. And And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Basketball.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. To the middle. Reed finds Edwards. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Post.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Got it up. Doesn't go for him. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. 8 points in the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
On the court for the Timberwolves, 2nd quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Clark in a 2-guard.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
First team foul.
Here's Curry. Pass to Butler. Outside for Green. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Clark outside. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Post.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Butler. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Outside for Green. On the wing, Curry. Shot clock at 6. Butler, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Just smooth execution of the pick and roll. Curry has great understanding and a ton of success running this.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move doors.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert's checked in. Now here's Clark. No points so far. McDaniels inside. He's covered by Curry. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Sinks the tray.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Jackson Davis a screen. Curry against McDaniels. Curry passes to Kuminga. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Butler. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
2 minutes.
Here's Jackson Davis. No points yet. Driving to the basket. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
That's tipped. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Goes up off the inbound. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Curry. Wide open look. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, Curry just taking over and seemingly able to get anything he wants right now.
Now Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Warriors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Inside. Pass to Jackson Davis. On the wing, Green. Checked by Randle. Jackson Davis a screen. Green, the pass to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Jackson Davis. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Well, Jimmy Butler is an unselfish teammate. This guy loves to get his teammates involved.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Butler against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Let's remember, Rudy Gobert, 7-1. Very hard to contest effectively.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Gobert nails both of them. 11 seconds left in the first half of this one. Now here's Curry. Jackson Davis. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Gobert with a screen on Kuminga. McDaniels from long range. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Curry. Outside Kuminga. Curry against Clark. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Just 3 to shoot. Over Clark. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Kuminga. Curry's got 17. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Blocked! And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Tries again. Blocked again!
Draymond Green twice on the pipe, sends it right back to the shooter.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. DiVincenzo against Kuminga to the paint. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Trace Jackson Davis. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Randall finds Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
4 on the clock. Curry, no good. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's McDaniels, and there's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Now here's Gobert. 6 points for him. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
On the floor for your Warriors. Number 21, Quentin Post.
Curry against Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Randall against Green. Fires the 3. They get it back. Here's Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Kuminga. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Curry with the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Curry's got 19 points.
There's a craftiness to Stephen Curry's game. He just freezes defenders, and that allows him to get by on the drive.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Warriors trail by 3. Right side, Butler. And Butler is there for the flush.
Yeah, this is what happens when you give Jimmy Butler a lane. He's going to make you pay.
1:10 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. DiVincenzo can't hit. Golden State has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And so they foul intentionally. Reed's checked in for Minnesota.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 11.
Curry against McDaniels. Looney passes to Payton. Lots of room. And again, it's Golden State. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Butler covering. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. From downtown, drains the triple. McDaniels got 9.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Payton passes to Curry. Looney, the screen. Down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he's good on the second. There's 6 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Clark. That one goes. Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Minnesota. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Warriors' shooting has been great this game, 58%. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at shooting guard. Looney, a screen on McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Green. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Well, Stephen Curry knows it's his responsibility to create for his teammates, and he does so there on point.
Pass to Reid. Back to DiVincenzo. Basket counts.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry for 3. For 3, Stephen Curry.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
Pass to Reid. Back to DiVincenzo. And the layup is good off the glass.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Kuminga, he's checked in for Payton. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. The Warriors trailing. Outside Curry. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Butler from deep three-point range. And they recover it. Here's Green. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jimmy Butler. First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards with it. Edwards drops. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Looney, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Curry. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Reid, a slam dunk by Reid.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Kuminga with a screen on Clark. Back to Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Looney, screen on McDaniels. Curry to tie it up. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
Well, the gravity of Stephen Curry allows for him to find open teammates, and boy, does he relish the chance.
Reed to screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Now Reed. Butler covering. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Three-pointer. The Warriors pull it in. 54 seconds left in the game. McDaniels against Curry. And here is Green. Butler, a screen on Randall to take the lead. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 3. Looney. And it's in.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Butler. Edwards, pass to Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Reed. And he sinks it. And tie game! Huge basket right there. Curry against McDaniels. Outside Curry. Here's Looney. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Clark in at the 2.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Butler against Clark. Down low. Butler drops it in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Reed can't hit.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Curry. And that one's on target from the wing. Curry's got 24 points.
Well, certain guys are so lethal in the mid-range, you almost want them to take it. Stephen Curry, one of those guys.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Kuminga to pass to Butler. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, Jimmy Butler, outstanding at creating opportunities for his teammates. He is not just a scorer, guys.
And Edwards, here we go. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. Reed to screen on Green. Randall with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 4. Back to Randall. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Butler.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Here's Curry. Oh, he nails it!
Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
Butler against Edwards. Reed to screen on Butler. Edwards, a pass to Randall. The three, and it's good! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Outside, Green. Outside, Curry. Jackson Davis is screen. High arcing shot. He connects!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Reed finds Randall. Reed to screen on Green. Here's Randall. Here he goes. Yes!
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And an intentional foul right there. He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a four-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Minnesota calls timeout. 1 second left to play in overtime. Your thoughts, guys?
Well, their only hope is for somebody to hit a three-pointer and get fouled for it and one. I'd be surprised if there's a defender anywhere in the vicinity of a three-point attempt. And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, right now.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching.
Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. Two of the dominant teams, Greg, out here in the Western Conference going head-to-head.
And, Kevin, they know each other well. They expect to meet potentially in the postseason, and I would expect a playoff atmosphere tonight.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reed with a screen on Murray. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Knocks down the three ball. McDaniels got the game going here with the first basket for the Timberwolves. Murray with the bounce pass. Gordon finds Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Watson. Shakes him. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Edwards tries in, and Edwards slams it in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And, guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Murray. Here he goes. And it's Murray with the jam.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Watson, that's for two. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 3. Pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. And he converts the layup.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Edwards against Murray. And here's Jokic. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot. Jokic has got his third bucket of the night.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. .40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Randall with the ball, and it's Gordon picking him up. And then Randall slams it in.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. No good on the three. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Doubled by Murray. Pass to McDaniels. It's deflected and stolen by Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
There's the versatility Gordon has. Great work on both ends, and he gets rewarded.
Randall outside. Alexander Walker on the wing. Tipped away. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Nas Reed out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Clark in at the 2-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Porter against McDaniel. Clock at 4. Porter, no luck. The Timberwolves trail. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Murray surveying the D. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Edwards. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Watson dishes to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Randall finds Clark. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And he uses the glass on the layup. Clark's got his first basket of the night. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Pass to Reed. Latre. It's the three-point bomb. Reeves got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammate.
And inside. Edwards defending. Makes it off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Edwards slashing in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
And Porter, here we go. Good on the shot. Porter's got 7.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pep.
Minnesota's gone 5-9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
David, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Edwards. Minnesota in the lead. 36 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Gobert. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time. Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's tipped. Jokic with the steal. Gets it off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this.
has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the money. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Dan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, oh, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
There's Gordon with the 3. The Nuggets with another miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Randall to the wing right side. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Clark finds McDaniel. Here's Gobert. Back to McDaniel. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. McDaniel's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
All right, look who's coming off the court.
The Nuggets trail by 10. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Gobert, the screen. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. And it's in there. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Wide open look here for Murray. Nails the wide open jump shot. Murray's got 7 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Gordon against Randall. Over Gordon. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Inside, Jokic with the steal. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Here's McDaniels. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 6.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
The kick out to Porter. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 11. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 6. Pass to Clark. Back to DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Floats one up. Gordon outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's DiVincenzo. Clark outside. Pass to Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And that one is good.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. It's good only a few seconds into the shot clock. Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Teardrop shot. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Outside, Porter. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. Porter, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 11. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Clark against Murray. To the inside. Reed. And Reed throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Jokic sets the screen from Murray. The quick look, no good that time. The Timberwolves have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Pass to Reed. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Jokic. For the three. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got 10 points here in the second half. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Reed against Jokic. And here is McDaniel. Back to Reed. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Here's Jokic. Jokic rumbling to the bucket.
Incoming, it's Joker time as Jokic shaking the arena with that slam.
Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. 5 on the clock. Pick by Reed. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. To the middle. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Jokic. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Here's Murray. 51 seconds left in the game. Pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Porter. Minnesota with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Edwards inside. Watson's there. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
And Edwards drops them both.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Murray the pass to Porter. And finished off by Porter. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Edwards kicks to Clark. Lets it fly from 18. Right on the bucket.
playing unselfish basketball.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Outside LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I like it. An old school five. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Up top, Gordon. He's guarded by Sabonis. Takes the three. Gordon can't hit. And LaVine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Pass to Valanciunas. And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute into this first quarter, Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's DeRozan inside. Clock is at 3. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will jay you to death.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And Peyton Watson is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. DeRozan finds some space. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
And Jokic drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And the dunk by DeRozan. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Up top, Sabonis. DeRozan into the lane. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Now here's Murray. Drills it from deep. Murray's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
So look at Jokic using those long arms, managing to get his hand on the ball and knock it away.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Murray inside. Valanciunas on him. And the basket by Jokic.
Yeah, great pass to Jokic when he's ready to fire. And then he's straight into his motion.
Outside LaVine. Valanciunas sets a screen. LaVine surveys the D. Pass to Valanciunas. 4 on the clock. Shot by LaVine, no good. Denver in the lead. Outside Murray. Gordon on the wing. No made baskets yet.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Jokic finds Gordon. Gordon with a screen on DeRozan. Porter gets the bucket.
And this team encourages Porter Jr. to look for his shot because they know how dominant he can be.
Pass to Sabonis. To halt the run. Outside for LaVine. 44 seconds left to play in the first. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Denver leading by 4. Here's Murray. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Timeout called. Sacramento.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout, if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Left side Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ellis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Here's Murray driving in. And here's Porter outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Nuggets ahead, leading by just 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Jokic passes to Murray. From the top of the key, jump shot is good. Murray's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Right side Murray for 3. Gordon, that's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Levine can't hit.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Outside for Porter. Nifty move. And he drives in, hauled in by the Kings.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And it's Jokic missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Valanciunas passes to DeRozan. Outside Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Levine. There's the triple. Watson with the rebound.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
LaVine with a steal. Porter with the steal. Denver calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Jokic against Valanciunas. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
I mean, it is amazing to watch Jokic at his size use the handle to create space for his shot.
Out to the wing. Here's Sabonis. Another shot. Pass to Valanciunas. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Tries yet again. And another miss by Sacramento. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
Here's LaVine for 3. Lets it go from 11. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Outside Murray. Jokic in the post. He has 6. And he gets the bucket.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Pass to Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Ellis into the lane. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And here's Jokic outside. Oh, Jokic with the triple.
I mean, with his three-point shooting, Jokic is able to draw opposing bigs out on the perimeter, and that opens up driving lanes for him and his teammates.
Denver leading by 5. Porter the pass to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Levine way outside. Look at Levine stretching his range.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Outside for Porter. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Murray. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Here's DeRozan. Good work defensively by Gordon. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
At the line for
Good on the second one.
3 shots.
And he makes all 3. Outside Levine. Gets it off. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
26. Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for Sacramento, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in a 2-guard. Here's Gordon. Valanciunas with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Denver leading by 4. Outside Murray. Outside Watson. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Out to Gordon. Fires for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now. Levine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
DeMar DeRozan. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Even after the video review,
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
and as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Porter. Now Levine. He has 7. Pass to Valanciunas. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Showing off those playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Outside Murray. To the left side wing. Here's Jokic. Come on! Jokic! What touch!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Oh,
yes!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Screen by Watson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Murray scanning the floor. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Murray's got 13.
Wow, Murray making the deep shot look just easy. I mean, that's a real testament to his accuracy.
Here's Valanciunas. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside Murray. It's Jokic, high post. A shot from the mid-range. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Levine. And it's rejected. And that's an intentional foul.
Zach Levine. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. And it's Murray off the drive. Count it. Good. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Sacramento calls timeout. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Here's Levine. Taking them all on. Levine.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Now here's Murray. 15 points in the game. Outside Porter. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. Kings trail by 6. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Denver's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. The drive by Murray. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You gotta commend the focus on the basket. Murray absorbing the contact well.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
They kick it out to Murray. Let's go with a 3, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Oh, Levine burns him inside.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
The line for Denver, Jamal.
And Murray drops them both.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Levine takes off. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. For 3, Gordon. No good on the buzzer beater. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Levine finds DeRozan. Outside for Levine. Nice teardrop right there from Levine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Lets it fly. Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Nuggets lead by 6.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside Porter. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Pass to Jokic. From behind the arc. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 21 points in the game.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
The Nuggets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Jokic. And here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Lets it fly. Valanciunas passes to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Murray up top. Pass to Jokic. Beyond the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Back to Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Murray up top. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas against Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Levine for 3. And he recovers it. Valanciunas passes to Levine. Goes up again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A springing athlete, everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
And so he hits both. 1:14 left in the final quarter. And here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Fires from deep. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Nuggets.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Nikola Jokic.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's the 3. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. And it's Sacramento's ball. 11-point game. Here's Ellis. DeRozan for 3. And another miss by Sacramento. Outside runner. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gordon with a steal.
And it's the Kings to start out. Here's Levine. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Crowder in at the 3. Valanciunas. And he banks in the layup. Valanciunas has got the game going with his first points of the game for Sacramento. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Here's Levine. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
Edwards a screen on Crowder. George passes to Embiid. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Maxey finds Edwards. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid with the screen on Murray. And here's Edwards from the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Now, here's Maxey. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia. For Sacramento, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Murray, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Edwards, that's good.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
To the inside, here's Crowder. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Crowder. Down low. And the... Dunk by Valanciunas.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Embiid with a screen on Crowder. George finds Oubre. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
LaVine, good.
Nice little screen and roll action here. LaVine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Maxey looking it over. Outside Edwards. In the corner, George with it. Back at 6. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
1:41 left in the first quarter. Oubre sets the screen for Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. From 17 feet out. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
LaVine against George. And LaVine with the slam.
And And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
He's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
George with no one around. Another three for Philadelphia.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Outside, Levine. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Embiid. Hasn't made one yet. A three ball. Levine with the rebound. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Kings shoot their third free throw shot of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
George with the steal. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey in the corner. Crowder with the steal. On the wing, Murray. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Here's Maxey. Off target from three-point range. He gets it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for Sacramento. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Levine. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Murray. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis and at the 2 guard. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Stolen by George, and the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And here's Levine. 6 points for him. Murray a screen on George. And Levine, here we go. It's tipped. There's Ellis with the 3 ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3 points.
Ellis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings. To the paint. Embiid throws it down.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
To the inside.
Just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And so here is Philadelphia. Sacramento able to drain the three. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 points in the game. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Edwards got 8 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Look, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. It is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now here's Levine.
Yeah! Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Edwards against Ellis. Embiid with a screen on Murray. Maxey, no good. Sacramento leading by 8. And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. The Kings have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Sacramento.
And so Levine nails both of them. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Oubre, a screen on Valanciunas. Here's Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Crowder finds Valanciunas out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Sixers ball.
The 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Embiid. Out to Edwards. Six to shoot. Outside, George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
It's stolen by Edwards. And now Philadelphia on the break. Back to Levine. Sacramento moving it around. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Levine against Oubre. Down low. And it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Oubre on the wing. Stolen by Ellis. And so it's Sacramento holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ellis. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. At 3 off the mark. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. Pass to Drummond. Lets it go with the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. And Levine with the slam.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is. Soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Sacramento leading by 6. Levine feeling it out a bit. And then Levine with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
On the wing, Walker. Guarded by Levine. Abusele kicks to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Pulls up from the corner. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Levine passes to Murray. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Drummond with a screen on Ellis. Outside, Walker. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Walker. No problem knocking that one down. And now just a 3-point Kings lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Levine. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Now here's Gordon. He has yet to score. Off target with the open look. Kings leading now by 5. Deflects the pass. Walker with it. Picked up by Ellis. Drummond with a screen on Levine. Here's McCain. Walker in the post. Guarded by Levine. Offensive rebound. Pass to Gordon. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
1:46 left to play in the third. Ellis with a screen on Walker. Levine finds Valanciunas, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 7th assist in the game. Walker with it, now guarded by Murray. And it's Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Levine against Walker. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
A nice shot by McCain.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Now here's Walker. He has 7. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
For 3, Levine. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards dishes to George. Edwards with the screen for George. Shot clock at 6 for the lead. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 3-pointer by Embiid. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Now here's Levine. Here's Crowder, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. It's tipped, stolen by Levine. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the 4th? And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Ellis. Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Levine in at the point guard position. Ellis with a screen on George. Levine with it, now defended by Embiid. Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
And a wide open look here for Ellis. Buries it from 3-point range. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Levine against George. And Levine, here we go, in. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
For three, Edwards. Another three for Philadelphia.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Murray finds Levine. Murray with the bounce pass. George with the steal. All going up court, and Edwards with the stuff.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Timeout, Kings.
Philadelphia,
let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks, David. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. Launches a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Timeout, Kings.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Ellis with a screen on George to the middle, looking to end the run. Ellis kicks to Levine. Oh, they get it back. Ellis, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside, Levine. 6 to shoot. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
And Embiid throws it down.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Levine finds Valanciunas. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Count that one. And that's 20 points for Valanciunas.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Levine dishes to Ellis. Levine with it. George picks him up. And it's sent back by George. Ball's knocked loose and taken away by Ellis. Got a piece of it. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Ellis against Maxey. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Levine kicks to Crowder. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. On the wing, Murray. Edwards defending. Ellis can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Maxey on the wing. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. It's a 5-point game.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
And Philadelphia with another turnover here.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So it gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his 5th personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2.
For Sacramento, Jay Crowder.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And for the Warriors, they've got Kuminga, Butler out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Both of these teams tonight with a fair share of veterans on their roster spread.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
Now here's Curry, and Embiid with the block. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. From deep. And again, no good by Golden State. And now the Sixers on the break. George with it, now guarded by Curry. And he gets that one. George has got 5.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Outside for Green. Shoots over Embiid. Yes, on the jumper. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, BA, I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. The Warriors pull it in.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And that one's good. Green.
You know, this team spaces the floor so well, and Draymond Green, if he's selective, can be somebody who can operate at the three-point line.
Now here's Maxey. This one for 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Curry. Count that bucket.
Well, you give Curry a point-blank shot. That's just too easy.
The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Embiid a screen on Butler. Maxey. Embiid against Butler. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball.
Warriors basketball.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Curry finds Kuminga. George against Curry. Shot clock at 6. The teardrop. That one drops for him.
I like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Now here's George. 5 points in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. But when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite. Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Now here's Butler. Outside for Green. The 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Green's got 8.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. 76ers trail by 5. George feels it out a bit. He drops it from range. He's got 10.
Yeah, Paul George, no problem pulling up well behind the three-point line to knock him down.
Kuminga, the pass to Green. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Kuminga up top. Maxey covering. And here's Butler outside. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for two.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's George. He's got 10. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Personal foul. Team score.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Paul George. 2 shots.
George hits them both. And here's Curry. Outside Kuminga. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The shot no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Embiid. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. On the take. And the jam by George.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Curry. And that's not gonna go. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Butler. And it's post in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Warriors trail by 6. Right side Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
It feels like Steph doesn't even have to look. He just knows where his teammates are.
The Sixers lead by 4. Oh, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Curry. Paul George pulls down the board. Outside Edwards. He goes up. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second quarter of action. About a minute and a half played. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Warriors trail by 7. Curry surveys. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
To the middle. Here's Oubre. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Butler against Oubre. Kuminga with a screen on Oubre. Emphatic finish from Butler.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. Maxey passes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Over Green. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to post. Edwards against Curry. Here's post. It's hauled in by Oubre. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. George passes to Edwards. And the three off target. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Here's Butler. Butler, so crafty around the rim. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Green against Maxey. Over Butler. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Curry. We've got 33 seconds left in the second. Yep, that one's good.
Steph with a great job there, just getting to the and one opportunity. The timing of his shot and knowing when the defense is coming at him to draw contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Outside Edwards. Pass to Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jonathan Kuminga, second personal foul, second team foul.
16 seconds left to play in the half. To the paint. Maxey finds Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top. They lead by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Andre Drummond, Walker out there with Eric Gordon, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. Here's Walker. Yep, that one goes.
Lonnie Walker, the 4th.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And Looney is so long, gets up there and crushes it.
Now here's Walker. Gordon outside. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Drummond, the screen on Curry. Pass to McCain. Clock at 6. Count the basket. And the 76ers lead by 3.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
76ers foul. McCain. First personal foul. First team foul.
The 3 from Curry. There he is. The three-point king delivers on cue.
They really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Now here's Heel. No points yet. Green finds Heel. Curry with it. For the lead. Another 3 for Golden State.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Inside. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Payton's checked in for Heel. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Embiid to win the run. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Curry.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Maxey against Butler. Edwards a screen on Payton. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And George has been assertive in this one, shouldering the load offensively.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. The lead is 2. Looney a screen on George. Curry passes to Butler. Looney with the ball. The shot that time not on target. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Oubre. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Curry with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Curry passes to Payton. Outside, Green. Back to Payton. On the wing, Curry. Maxey covering. They get it back. Here's Looney. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it. Gets into the middle and fights for that board.
1:14 left in the third quarter. It's George on the drive. Embiid passes to Edwards. Back to Embiid. The shake. And he lays it in. Embiid's got 10 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Curry against George. Looney passes to Green. Back to Looney. 5 to shoot. Looney the screen. Here's Butler. Again, Golden State.
Well, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Maxey passes to Embiid. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Embiid with a steal. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. George, a screen on Green. He gets it up. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. 8 points in the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Stephen Curry. Green out there with Butler. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Post in at the center position. That's the Warriors 5. Down low. And Edwards slams it in.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Outside for Green. From outside the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw and they'll keep possession here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And finally, they hit one. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
And here's Curry for 3. Drops in the 3. Curry's got 13 in the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And like both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Over Green. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Oubre. And the 76ers lead by 5. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Floats one. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Green against Embiid. Outside Edwards. Six to shoot. Inside. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And here are the 76ers. They're on a 13-5 run. And Maxey, here we go. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Curry against George. Now here's Butler. Tight defense on him. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Buries it down low. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
What work from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Now Maxey. Edwards a screen on Butler. Shot clock at 5. Maxey finds George. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 5. And here's Curry. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second.
He hits the first one. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Pass to Edwards. They set the screen. With the floater. And rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they get it back. Five on the clock. Outside Oubre. Tries to keep it alive. It's stolen by Curry.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Now this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
Back to Jackson Davis. And stolen by Edwards. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team score.
So the first one drops. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your time.
And for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. And the basket by Curry. Well, Doris, both these teams have the luxury of a very deep bench.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket could come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
Randall with the bucket.
Oh my goodness, what a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a three, so can I.
Now here's Curry. The teardrop falls in. Curry's got 5 now.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Tries it from the top of the key. Edwards can't hit.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Green, the screen. Curry against McDaniel. Here's post. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, Stephen Curry, obviously an excellent distributor. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
Edwards passes to Reed. Randall with a screen for Reed. From downtown. It's rebounded by Golden State.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Green dishes to Curry. At the floater. Kuminga kicks to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, this guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Butler against Edwards, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. Green with the block.
Simply cannot throw up that mean stuff around Draymond Green. You'll hear about it. He will relish the opportunity to send it back.
And Edwards with the stop. Warriors have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And rejection by McDaniel. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Butler is screen on Randall. Green pass to Butler. Clock at 4. Blocked again. They get it back. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards with it. Now Green defending. And Reed has it in the corner. Shoots the 3. Draymond Green with the rebound. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Now here's Kuminga, defended by Alexander Walker. Takes a 3. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler, and he said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got 5.
Now the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Kuminga the pass to Butler. Back to Kuminga. Outside Butler. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Boy, I love to watch Jimmy Butler work in the post. High activity level. Hard not to foul that guy.
And so Butler nails both of them. Here is Edwards. He's got 5. the basket.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Butler, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Edwards drives in.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. This guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And he makes both free throws.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Kuminga sets a screen for Green. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Wow, this is next level now. Draymond Green in the pick and roll with the ball in his hands. Really nice job there.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Alexander Walker with the ball. No good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, up 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Green, Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's post in at the center. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skill are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular. Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. With a chance to make it a three-point play.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Clark kicks to Reed. Shot clock at 5. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. Pass to Butler. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Curry. Ah, superb touch by Curry on the floater.
Well, we know Steph Curry has a ton of fun on the court because he can score from virtually anywhere. But that floater is a must-have tool in the toolbox. Edwards finds Reed.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Inside, here's Jackson Davis. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
and some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. McDaniels against Kuminga. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Warriors leading by 3. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us, have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. Here's Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. The kick outside to Butler. Kuminga, screen on Clark. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Here's McDaniels. Randall outside. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And finished off by Gobert.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Julius Randle picks one up. The Warriors have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Gary Payton is checked in for the Warriors. And it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 46 seconds left in the second quarter.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
There's the pick. Butler dishes to Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
Well, don't underestimate Curry because of his size. This guy does a great job absorbing contact and still finishing.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Knocked away.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Back to Payton. Can't get it to fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Warriors lead. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Clark is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5, patrolling the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Curry passes to Butler. Five to shoot. Here's Peyton. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
For the lead, drives to the hoop. Clark outside. Peyton against DiVincenzo. From the arc. The Warriors pull it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Gobert with a screen on Peyton. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's DiVincenzo. And he lays it straight in. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points of the night. The Warriors lead it. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Here's Curry. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Kevon Looney is checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Green inside the three-point line. There's Looney, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Randle right side. Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle with.
Curry, that's good.
Excellent touch by Stephen Curry. What a smooth offensive player.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker, he's checked. In for Clark, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Here's the floater. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
On the wing, Green. He's defended by Randall. Looney kicks to Butler. The shot. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards against Curry. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Butler gets a step. That one falls. Butler's got 9 points.
Well, that's exactly what you hope to get to offensively. Jimmy Butler off the bounce, getting downhill.
Edwards against Butler. It's stolen by Green. Out to Edwards. A steal. Now Butler. He's got 9. Curry on the wing. The off-balance finish. Curry.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
That will count. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And we've reached the end of the third. The Warriors on top, leading by 7. From Target Center, back in a moment. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And Golden State looking at who they've got. We've got Jonathan Kuminga. Green is out there with Butler. Then it's Curry. And it's Post in at the center, filling out the middle. Butler finds Green. Fires the 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall surveying the D. Here's Reed. The layup off target.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and...
Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And it's Butler missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. Behind the back and lays it in. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a memorable way to cap off that move. Finishes with a flourish.
Outside Curry. Over in the corner, Kuminga. And here's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Pass to Post. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Timberwolves trail by 9. And here's Reed. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
That's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Clark, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Reed finds McDaniel. Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Curry. Over to the left wing. Green with a screen on McDaniel. Curry attacking. Randall with some nice D. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Kuminga dishes to Butler. Kuminga sends a screen for Butler. Can't cash in from a high post.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here. Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Curry passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Edwards, good.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
To the inside, Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Edwards kicks to Reed. From outside, off the mark. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Curry, good.
Assisted by Post.
Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions. But tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Edwards against Porter. There's the 3. Jokic grabs the board. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
Edwards with it, checked by Murray. Outside Reed. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Pass to Jokic. Counted. Jokic has got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Murray against Edwards. Murray passes to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
Here's Edwards. Oh, okay.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, out of this world reverse jam. Nice. Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Porter. And it's Denver with another.
A talented shooter like Porter has no trouble with the mid-range. He makes it look almost easy.
Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside, Alexander Walker. Edwards for 3. Denver grabs the miss. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Reed sets a screen. Out to the right wing. Pass to McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Porter. Back to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Gordon. Porter's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Over to the wing. Stolen by Jokic. And here they come. Launches a 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
And we know he can pass the ball. But wow, what a great finisher as well. Jokic delivering when his team needs it.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 9-point game. Outside Reed. shot to stop the run. Hits the trifecta. Reed's got 6.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Murray against Edwards. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
There's the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. "11 seconds left to play in the first." Left side McDaniels. Fades. The shot comes out. And so it's Denver, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Back after the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
3 on the clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from 3. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now here's Murray, covered by Alexander Walker. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
And here's Edwards outside. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Gordon with it. Randall's in his pocket. The shot's good.
Tough finish. Wow. When Gordon is making these type of contested shots, it has to help his confidence.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for Alexander Walker.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give another big round of applause for your Denver Nuggets breaker.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Edwards to the paint. Here's Gobert playing to his strength. Gobert inside. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Edwards, no good.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And stolen by Edwards.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
McDaniels, that's good.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Pass to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Murray.
2 minutes.
Here's Jokic. 5 to shoot.
That's his third personal foul. 4th team foul.
And they double up Murray. Spins. Here's Watson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up. The assist. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Timberwolves trail by 12. On the take, Edwards. It's deflected. Clark against Gordon. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. Basket's good.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Outside Edwards. The three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets lead by 14. Outside Murray to the middle. Gordon finds Murray. Launches it from deep. Quarter from outside. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Watson with a rebound.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Jokic passes to Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More 2K action in just a moment. Second, one of the stories here, Michael Porter getting it done today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Clark in at the 2. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace. And Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
Nice play by Gobert, taking it up strong and daring people to stop him.
Timberwolves foul.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
First team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Number 0.
Here's Murray. 10 points for him. And it's Watson missing. Randle with it. Now Porter defending. Randle, good.
Letting Randle get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
And the Nuggets call time here. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Murray passes to Jokic. DiVincenzo with a steal. Outside McDaniels. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Clark. And he banks in the layup. Clark's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter, and the Nuggets call time here. Denver leading by 9. Right side Murray. To the inside. Here's Watson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 7 assists in the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Well, Stan, perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniform, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Randle can't hit. Denver has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Jokic, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, Jokic really has the confidence to pull up from just about anywhere on the floor.
Outside, DiVincenzo on target from range. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And they double up Murray. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Takes a 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels a screen. The 3-ball. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Porter. Jokic the screen. Shot on the wing. Porter's shot is off.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Gobert finds Clark. The 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind that.
And here are the Nuggets now. They led the game at one point by 20. And it's good. 2 points.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
You challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Here's Murray. Here's Watson. Clock at 6. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Pass to Randall. Now McDaniels. Tipped. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Nuggets on top. They're up 7. We've got more. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Second shot opportunity. Murray, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Clark, the pass to McDaniels. Clark against Murray. Clark in the post. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Edwards.
Love the opportunistic defense, guys.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Back to Gordon. Shoots over Randall. Gordon can't hit.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Jokic against Edwards. Beyond the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Murray with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Reed for 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Murray's shot is good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Murray scanning the floor. Drives to the hoop. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that puts so much pressure on the defense.
Reed for three. They grab their own miss. Up top, Randall. Second chance effort. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Outside for Porter. Fires for three. That one doesn't drop. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Edwards. Randall outside. McDaniels, a screen on Gordon. Here's Randall. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Good. Murray's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. .119 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Reed. The three is up. Porter pulls it in.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Murray for three. Knocks it down from distance. Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
Down low. Porter with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Porter the pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Porter with a screen on Edwards. Murray for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Oh, gets the three to fall. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Murray with it. A step back shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
For three, Randall, and counted.
Well, nice execution off the inbounds. They caught the defense napping.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant Hill, stand.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Now here's Levine. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Wide open look here for Murray. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. When it comes to Jamal Murray, coach said it's crucial to make sure his defense doesn't slack off on him. He said Murray is a microwave scorer. He can get hot in a real hurry. Our guys know they have to talk with one another out there, help each other out. Communication is key. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Jay Crowder's checked in for the Kings. The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been an elite scorer since he picked up a basketball.
First quarter, just over a minute played. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Watson. And stolen by Watson. Right side, Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And you gotta love a skilled dunker like Gordon, charging in and sailing right over the defense.
Levine kicks to Valanciunas. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Levine with it. Watson's there. He doesn't hit that one. Nuggets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Now here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Porter passes to Watson. Here's Murray. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And the mid-range seeming effortless for Murray. He's got a touch that makes that shot a good option for him.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Levine dishes to Valanciunas. Outside, Crowder. And easy 2 points on the layup.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Here's Levine, following the basket by Jokic. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Murray kicks to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Levine. Valanciunas in the high post. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. They get it back. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. On the wing, Porter. Such a wide open look.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Levine wide open. Trains the three-pointer. He's got 9.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is down.
Wow!
Oh my gracious, way to get up.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
Three-pointer, Trotter. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Ellis is out there with Zach Levine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Sabonis in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Murray kicks to Porter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Outside, Sabonis. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jokic passes to Gordon. 14 feet away, and Valanciunas pulls it down. The Kings trail by 6. Here's Levine.
Oh, yes! Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Murray kicks to Jokic. Beyond the arc. And Jokic is good on the three.
The three-point stroke from Jokic, it just looks confident.
The Kings trail by 7. Here's Levine. A shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Murray, good.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
For Sacramento, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And Levine with the slam.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Watson the screen. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The three. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The three. Jay Crowder with the rebound. The Kings trail by 7. Levine inside the three-point line. No good from Valanciunas. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Crowder. 4 on the shot clock. And another miss by Denver. The Kings have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Levine kicks to Crowder. Back to Levine. This one for 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray outside. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. Jokic passes to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Valanciunas. For 3, Murray. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Here's Levine. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Murray kicks to Porter. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The kick out to Sabonis. Had the space there, but it's offline. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets on top, up by 4. And now we'll set. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it.
The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this court.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Pass to Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Here's Levine. It's blocked. Jokic with it. Now defended by Levine. Jokic draws the double. Outside Gordon. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outer dishes to Ellis. Pass to Murray. Outside Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas passes to Murray. And he gets it to go. Murray's got his first points of the game.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Jokic makes it look easy inside.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through.
Here's Levine, pass to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. That's on Keegan Murray.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Outside Levine. Again, Sacramento.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Gordon's got 9 points.
And you think Murray's all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
And here's Levine, who brings it up with the Kings. In the corner, Crowder with it. Porter against Levine. To the left wing. Here's Valanciunas. And too long on the shot. The Nuggets leading by 8. Murray dishes to Gordon. There's Porter with the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3, Murray. Porter pulls it in. Denver's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
And you got to be aware of where Jokic is on the break. Analyzes transition situations and takes advantage of it. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Murray down low. He's guarded by Ellis. Poked loose. That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crowder.
Denver ball.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray, the pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Down low. Here's Murray. Rebound by the Nuggets. On the wing, Murray. Jokic with it. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Jokic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nuggets. Screen by Valanciunas. Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. It's deflected. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Jay Crowder. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Murray for 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Porter dishes to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. And the shot goes in.
Murray.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Nuggets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Jokic with the bounce pass. Jokic with the screen on Crowder. And a wide open look for Porter. Here's Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Ellis against Murray. Drops in the layup for 2.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Jokic inside. Valanciunas is there. Jokic with the screen on Ellis. Puts up a 3. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 5 points now this quarter. Levine with it. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Murray against Ellis. And Murray. Here we go. Back to Gordon for 3. Rebound by Murray.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
For 3, Levine. It's good from long range. Levine's got 33.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Deflects the pass. Gordon finds Jokic. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Gordon with it. Out guarded by Murray. And Watson has it in the corner. And another miss by Denver.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Left side, Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Takes it inside. Murray, the pass to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Crowder. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Denver leading by 13.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nuggets.
A beautiful pass. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
My.
59 seconds left in the game. Ellis against Murray. Driving inside. From deep, Jokic. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Levine with it. Watson's there. Kick out to Levine. Good on the triple. Levine's got 38 points. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Deep two from Murray. It's deflected. Stolen by Ellis.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Here's Levine. Here's Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And
selfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edwards in at the power forward position.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
Oh, got that one up quick.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Inside, Ellis. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Levine. Goes back up. Valanciunas with it. And a miss there on the triple. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Embiid, a screen on Levine. George for three. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I caught up with the head coach of the Kings for a moment. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Crowder, and he makes it on the layup. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's George. Edwards a screen on Crowder. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Levine. The rebound by Maxey. Outside Oubre. George against Murray. George passes to Edwards. Back to George. There's a screen. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter, because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Maxey. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer Embiid. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
For 3, Maxey bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Ellis. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Maxey surveys. From behind the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Kings trailing. Here's Levine. Uses the glass on the layup.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
And here's Edwards outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. Here's George. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Kept alive. The kick out to Edwards. Here's the three. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jay Crowder, first personal foul. First team foul.
Leaps for it, and so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. The Sixers with another miss. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. This one for three. And Crowder the bucket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his third assist of the night. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. The three. Pure from three-point range. Maxey's got his third bucket of the night.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. We'll take a quick... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Oubre in at the three slot. And the Kings shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Maxey attacking. Out to Oubre. Fires from deep. Buries it from three. Oubre's got 6 points in the quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Levine. Give him 8 points now. Oh, Levine converts in close.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. George outside. Here he goes. And the basket is good. George has got 5.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality there, seeking out that contact.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. It's George on the wing, covered by Crowder. George with another miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And Embiid with the block. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
I like it. In old school 5, Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Embiid high post. Right side Oubre. Now here's George. Now Maxey. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Count it. Embiid's got his second bucket on the night. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, BA. In your later years...
Oh, no way! LaVine! My goodness!
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless, creating contact for the potential +1.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the evening. Philadelphia's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. For 3, Maxey. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
It's stolen by Maxey. And he lays it in on the break. And now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Terrific two-way play from Maxey.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
For 3, George gets the 3-ball to go. George has got 8.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
That's one of Levine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Let's go with a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Murray. George with a steal. And here comes the break. Count it. Edwards got his first 2 points.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Here's Levine. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Philadelphia on top, leading by just 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Levine has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's McCain. Hits a 3-pointer. McCain's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, we know Eric Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Levine against Walker. Lets it go from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in the game. And Lonnie Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here's Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. Levine down the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 20.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
For the lead, he takes it in, and he lays it up and in. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
The Sixers with another miss.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Counted from distance.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
And here's Walker. No points so far. For 3, Gordon. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Levine. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area. You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from 3-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Levine does a really good job of attacking. He plays with fearlessness and able to draw the foul as a result.
And he sinks the second. Here's Walker. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. 4-3, and the 76ers another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 9-1 run. Gordon on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Drummond, the screen on Crowder. Jacks up a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Back to Levine. Pass to Murray. Oh, Murray showing his strength down low.
Yeah, roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Walker for 3. Offensive rebound. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Knocks down the triple.
Love seeing Gordon work in the pick and roll. Great at pulling up to shoot once the screen comes his way.
And Levine, here we go. Oh, Levine goes in hard. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Walker. Gordon right side from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Levine. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Walker with it. Checked by Murray. Walker against Murray. Gordon, the pass to Drummond. Back to Gordon. Puts up a three. Gets the three to fall. Gordon's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, you know, Gordon takes most of his threes at the top of the arc, but he has the stroke to knock down the corner three as well.
Here's Levine for three. And that doesn't go either for Levine. Fast break. Here we go. Back to Gordon. From the arc. Oh, wow. Through the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Eric Gordon. Lonnie Walker is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2. Shot is good by Gordon.
And really, the three-point shot is Gordon's specialty. When he squares himself up, there's a real high chance he's dropping it in.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. That gives him a double-double in this one.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
For three, Gordon. Another three for Philadelphia.
Gordon making like a microwave, getting hot in no time.
Murray on the take, and it's Murray finishing it off.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Here's McCain. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Lets the three fly. Ellis, good.
Savvy move to pull up from three-point range on the break there. When you can shoot it like he can, if you've got it, take it.
Pass to Walker. There's the three. And here's Drummond. Gordon outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Substituting on the court.
Outside Edwards. Embiid, a screen on Murray. 6 on the shot clock. George for three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Kings trail by 8. Here's Levine. Power it home!
Oh, wow!
What a marvelous athlete Levine is. Soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air.
And there's the screen. For three, Maxey. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Gordon. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Edwards with it. Over Murray. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming. Attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
That one falls. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping. But the rest of the team, not so much.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gordon with a screen on Crowder. Out to Gordon. Back to George. The three is up. Outside Maxey to the paint. Levine with a steal.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Edwards against Crowder. And Levine gets it to go on the assist from Crowder. Levine's got 11 points here in the second half. Now here's Maxey. Gordon outside. Embiid a screen on Levine. Gordon the pass to Maxey. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
They set a pick. George against Crowder. George passes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas against George. That one no good. Here's Sacramento now. They trail by 9. Pass to Valanciunas. And there's the drive. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Here's Maxey. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
George outside. From downtown, he connects. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And
position. And for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edwards in at the 4 spot. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Yep, that one goes.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now here's Curry. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
George passes to Embiid. It's George on the wing, defended by Kuminga. With some arc, and George gets it to go.
Just a sweet shot by George, so talented as a shooter.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. Now, I asked him who has him worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Now, right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Curry. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. To the paint. Here's Post. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass.
George looking around. George missing again.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And it goes down 2 points.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Hands it from downtown. Embiid's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And good that time.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia, trailing by 4. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And it goes on Draymond Green. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
They set the pick. Pass to Post. Back to Curry. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. He doesn't make a mistake that time.
Now here's Butler. Kuminga sends a screen for Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
It's stolen by Kuminga. And here we go. Kuminga heading to the hoop.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Here's Maxey. Draymond Green with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Curry, that's good.
Curry's toughness on display inside there, just clashing inside.
Here's Maxey, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Embiid with the steal, fires from deep, and Curry pulls it down.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Butler. He has 6. And Post gets it to go.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Warriors leading by 5. Kuminga, screen on George. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 9 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Maxey finds Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Now here's Embiid. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 7.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
It's been all about... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, we've got Draymond Green. Stephen Curry's out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Post in at the 5, roaming the paint.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
The 3 from George. Green with the rebound. Warriors leading by 7. Left side Curry takes the 3. And it's Green missing. Philadelphia shooting at 46%, making some buckets. A 3-pointer is right on target. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Warriors shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. No coverage that time.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Butler's got 11 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And Kuminga gets it to go.
Oh, very clever from Curry. They're attracting the defense and then just giving it away.
Maxey got a piece of it. And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. On defense, Golden State. They lead by 7. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's George, following the basket by Stephen Curry. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by George. He's got 13.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Curry with it. Maxey covering. Here's Curry, 11 points in the game. Curry always finds a way, this time inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Butler. Pass to Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Green with a screen on Maxey. And stolen by Maxey. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. No good. That would have tied it. Warriors leading by 3. Outside Curry. Curry pushing his way to a shot.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Nobody near George. And the 76ers get it back. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
George against Curry. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
George, that's a 2-pointer. They get it again. Out to Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. Oubre outside. No good on the triple. Warriors leading by 7.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kuminga's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Warriors.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
With a step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Gordon. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then it's Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Walker the pass to Yabusele. Walker against Curry. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Walker. 4 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. Warriors leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Walker the pass to Yabusele. And here they come. Here's Jackson Davis. Trips down the breakaway slam.
This is where Draymond Green just completely disrupts a possession. He reads the offense well and takes a good calculated risk.
And Walker kicks to Yabusele. Gordon with a screen on Green. Yabusele passes to Drummond. Here's McCain. Covered by Payton. Tries it from 19. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Here's Curry. There's the drive. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
I mean, he is so lethal on the drive. Once Curry knifes inside, there's little you can do to stop him.
In the corner, it's Gordon. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Gordon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Walker surveying the floor. At the top of the key, Gordon. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Here's Drummond. Banked in off the glass.
And Drummond can sit on that weak side block or in front of the rim and just be a tough guy to move out from the lane. He'll get those offensive rebounds.
Walker against Curry. From the line, another miss by Curry. The 76ers trail by 10. Outside, Walker. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Butler from outside. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Drummond sets the screen for Gordon. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Gordon's got 6 in the quarter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And that one drops for him.
Oh, such a field shot there.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the 76ers. A 12-point game. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Right side, Gordon. Drummond with a screen on Curry. And here's Gordon from outside. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Butler from outside. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Well, Jimmy Butler's 3-ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
Walker the pass to Drummond. Walker against Butler. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And watch out when Butler gets going on offense. He's fantastic at shooting once he gets in a rhythm.
They need this. Outside Gordon. He got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Kuminga out there with Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside, Kuminga. Green with a screen for Kuminga. The offensive rebound. The 76ers trail by 16. Back to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Butler. Goes up on the wing. Oubre outside. There's the three. Kicks it out to Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Curry up and in on the layup. Curry's got 23 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and he hits the jump shot. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Curry. The shot's good. He's got 25.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Embiid the screen. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey looking it over. Just 4 to shoot. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 5th assist in this one. Kuminga, screen on George. That one good for 2. Curry's got 6 here in this quarter.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick and roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Curry finds Butler. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And Butler giving you the full buffet of the things he can do.
Butler against Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. From down in the low post, it goes. Embiid's got 20 points.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Kuminga. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Maxey. That free throw good from Kuminga. All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
Maxey against Green. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Warriors.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Stephen Curry.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Green with a screen on George. Curry gets the bucket.
Stephen Curry.
And the Warriors lead by 17.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Curry. Lays it up and banks it in.
Curry.
Curry's got 31.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
And both free throws good for Curry.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Out to Edwards from past the arc. The rebound by Post. And Kuminga throws it down.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a